What's up, guys? It's fighting game day. That's right, it's Saturday. We're playing Tekken 8, and I'm gonna get angry. I love getting angry so much, bros. That's a lie. I hate getting angry, but you know what? I mean, like, I'm just practicing the tournament for next week, Friday. Is this, Sir something? It's the skeleton guy with, like, no jaw. I think the character's name is Lancelot. Medieval? It is medieval. Oh my god. I'm the greatest. Uh... This looks like the one game that I saw on Steam a while back involving kidnapping people and sacrificing them. What the hell was it called? Shoot. No, actually, the one that I'm thinking of might have been a little bit more green. Just like The Walking Dead of some sort. Castlevania. I really don't know what I'm looking at. This is for data. What the hell? Grand Theft Auto. Catherine. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen this game before. Wait, no. Maybe I've seen this game once. No, you got me. Oh, Killer is Dead is not in here. Okay. Killer 7 it is. This is Shadows of the Damned. Okay, so it was a Suda51 game. It had that kind of vibe to it. It did have that kind of vibe. Fairy Flying Wishes. Is there a Fairly Odd Parents game? Spyro? Princess Starlight Watercolors? Kirby? Kirby and the Crystal Curse or something? Rainbow Curse Star Allies, Superstar Ultra, Triple Deluxe, Planet Robobot, Dreamland, Epic Yarn Pinball, Return to Dreamland. Shoot. Light Magic, Light Meter, Floating Islands. There aren't floating islands in Terraria, right? Slime Rancher. Rhyming dialogue, child protagonist, magical creature. Oh, this is Child of Light, I think. Yeah, okay. Rhyming dialogue. Yeah. The rhyming dialogue was really getting me back when I was in high school playing this game. Forgot about the fairy and wishes though. Hmm. Guessing. Frick. Whatever. Third person, Unreal Engine, single player, after 2019. 2024. What was the one other Last Descendant? That's not in here. Hmm. Or X, Explore, Expand, Exploit, and Exterminate. Is this new? I don't remember seeing this here before. What do you mean exploit and exterminate? There's a new Warframe game, right? Single player, 2024, third person, Unreal. Doubt it's like an indie game, right? So, this is for data. Dragon's Dogma 2. It's not it. So, the tag that's most likely the most accurate from any of these is fantasy. Or for themes, anyway. What's up, Dog the Dog? The final Game Duel stream. That's not the game that you're not gonna ever see again. This one's fine. This one you'll see 1,000 more times. The other one, no. The one after this, that's never showing up again. Until they add Lucky Chloe. Uh, Fantasy. 2024. Third person. There's only so many. Wait, Grand Blue Relink? Bruh, what do you mean I'm right? Ninja Theory, Microsoft Game Studios. That should be a dead giveaway. I... No, dude. I don't know. They make 2 games, man. Come on. And I don't know either of them. I don't remember what Ninja Theory made. I've just heard the name. I know that I've heard the name. Frick. I really want to just look it up. Ninja Gaiden, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Naruto, Shinobi. We frickin' lost. I don't remember. I just don't. Was there a remake of a game recently? No. Was there a new release? There has to have been a new release recently. But what the hell was it? I don't remember any big names being published from... Wait, was there a new Fable game? No, because even then that's... Yeah, nah. We lost. What's up, Twilight? What up, Strange Tits? Happy birthday? It's not my birthday. Huh? It's nowhere near my birthday. It's like the opposite end of the year. You're not beating the fake gamer allegations? What? Is it freaking Halo? Is it Halo Infinite? That was last year or something. Who? I forgot about Hellblade, man. Who cared about this game? Who cared about Hellblade? The heck is with that birthday hats on Twitch? Oh, that's for the affiliate anniversary thing. So apparently about 4 years ago, 5 years ago? No, I think it was 4. This is around the time where I got affiliated on Twitch. So that was pretty cool. Honest to God, the beginning of this song, this is from Metroid Prime 2, but I thought this was the world that never was in Kingdom Hearts, because it sounded a lot like the overworld music there. Alright, I'm ready to get mad. You guys ready to get mad? What's up, Moose? What's up, Gerlocker? Well, what's Hellblade? It's about a chick and some demons, I think. I don't remember. I saw it like 2 times. And somehow there are 2 games. Oh shoot, happy birthday. Steven's become a total of 30 years old. I am not that close to 30. I'm closer to 30 than I am 20, but I'm not 30 yet. It's not my birthday. The day he gave the sloppy to Bezos. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. 29? No, I am 26. Anyway, let's boot up some Tekken. So my teammates in the Tekken tournament, or a teammate in the Tekken tournament, has taught me some things about Azucena. Jesus Christ, how does anybody learn this frickin' game, dude? So much information on every damn character, and it's all scattered feeling. You don't like the game? Not really. But for a different reason than a lot of other games. This button. Here we go. I think I hate hell sweeps, and that is mostly a skill issue, and that Paul doesn't have one. Wait, but doesn't he have mix with high-low? I'm sure he has a low. I remember Paul having like a crazy-ass low. Maybe more than one. Like, I know he has this one arm-flicking thing that looks like a mid, but it's a low. And I think there's like a 3-hit thing that starts with a low. Paul has Demo Man. Can't be any worse than BB with how different all the characters are, but I don't know, I never played it. The problem... I'll show you. It's not so much character variety or anything. The problem is just, like, there's so much information piled on top of each other, and this is the best it's been organized, but I still don't really think that it's organized super well. Well, I don't know, a friend of mine made it a little bit easier to understand, because it is set up in such a way where, like, here's all of the moves that you can do off of this one button press, and then all of the moves off of this direction in this button press, and then here's the moves in heat actions, and then here's the moves that are when your opponent is facing a certain way. It's hard to... I'll show you. So here's all the techniques, the stuff that you do for heat engagers, and the actual heat moves that you have, then the normal moves, and then they're all set up in these different ways with each buttons for whichever starters, and the directions and buttons, and then the special moves that you have, and then the moves while crouching, facing opponent, or your back-facing opponent, during this character's specific stance, Libertador. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff. It's just, like, so much stuff, and it's all listed out, and it's organized well enough that it's easy enough to understand. But some things that bother me are, like, these tooltips that tell you, oh, this move, when you do this specific thing, it'll put you in the back turn. Like, this forward, or, sorry, forward 4-4, and then holding back turns into back turn. Ah. I have it set to punish. Hang on. Block all. There we go. So, I would need to find the tooltip for that specific move that is forward 4-4. And then, you know, I find that out. Because it took me a long-ass time to find out something like this, down forward 1-4, can lead into back turn if I hold back. And then it took me even longer to find out that down forward 1-4-1 will lead into Libertador if I hold forward. Can she fight like that? Like what? With her back to the opponent? Yes. 3 streak. Why Steven agreed to be in a tournament for this game, we will never know. Scientists baffled at Florida man entering for a game he hates. I wanted to make friends. A thing that I haven't really done for years, and it's bothering me. Yeah, it sounds like every Tenkaichi fighting game. Go back to Fighter Z and BB Tag. Why there's so many throws? Because there are different throws for different conditions. So you can throw someone from the front with 1+3 or 2+4. But then also you have different specific throws for someone's side. And then another one for someone's back. And then there's other throws for somebody crouching. Whoops. Don't forget, like, 80% of the character's moves are crappy and should not be used. That, too. What's up, Jimmy? Yo, ass gonna stream Tekken again? Don't lie. I'm really not. The second that tournament's over, I'm uninstalling this game again. And I mean it. Anyway, I'm starting up a room. If you guys would like to join, then join. The Capper. Platform restrictions, enable crossplay, advanced settings, no consecutive win limit, first to 1, rounds 3, we're good. Didn't say Tenkaichi, what'd you say? Oh, technical fighting game. Whoops. So I know a little bit more about how to play my character, but only a little bit. We'll see how much it matters.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jack 8, more like Jack off. Also,
La mezcla de Azucena es genial.
a jack off is what you call the jack mirror. Before he throws the tournament. When is it anyway? Next week. Excuse me. Ah, I tried to sidestep. Mash too hard. How many people are in it? I think there's like 7 teams. Multiply that by 3. But I stopped. Like 5 people? Yeah. Nothing. Okay, there must be something I'm missing about waking up. Aye.
Round 4. Fight.
Is blocking a thing in this game? I swear I never see anybody do it. So blocking is bad. That's the main reason why. Defensive options in this game are extremely limited. So, and offense is like tuned to high hell because of heat. So if you're blocking, then you're losing a lot of the time. It depends. At least if the person offending knows how to use the mechanics to their fullest. What's up, Tenjin? Teams, who's on your team? Surprisingly, Lamb Shepherd, if you remember him, and another dude that is a regular watcher of the VTuber who's hosting the tournament. So, speaking of which, I met Lamb Shepherd by chance in the tournament. Like, it wasn't like a planned thing, and he didn't stalk me, he just... Apparently, he said that, someone that he was mentoring for Tekken watched this streamer and then entered this tournament and got in, and he invited Lamb, and then Lamb joined. And then somehow ended up on my team because this world is tiny. Blocking means you're not attacking. Why would you want to do that? This title is a lie. Next week is going to be the last. You said something about if I win on Friday, I will have to play on Saturday. If I win on Friday! I would assume tournament is later than your stream. It is. The tournament starts at 8 on Friday. And then I don't know about the day after when it actually goes to like the grand finals and everything. It will probably be around the same time. Host of the tournament is on your team, it'll be rigged in your face. No, the host of the tournament is not on my team. I said another regular watcher of the host of the tournament is on my team. Oh, oof.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh! Oh, no follow-up, though. My sister's cousin's uncle's friend. I was about to get it twisted. I heckin' wish. What the heck? Ducking steak before the biggest launcher in existence.
You win. Azucena.
¡Hagámoslo!
Shepard's about to carry you to grand finals and force next Saturday into Tekken once more. God, I hope not. I didn't mean to do that. My Paul drip is on point, and I hit my B&B a couple of times. I call that a win. I do agree with the Paul drip. I do like the shorts with Hawaiian shirt combo. He's gonna throw. Hopefully, Scorpion. Hey, you look kind of different. I think you're in the wrong game.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round 1. Fight.
Cyrax, you scrub. Brick me. Couldn't have done that.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. That stupid punch right there. That does a lot of damage for such a quick move.
Round 3. Fight.
I tried to sidestep. Got nothing. That's still going. Oh, okay. What's up, Hermit?
Round 4. Fight.
How do you get that off without me punching you again?
Final round. Fight.
I'm really glad that Lamb Shepherd told me about those mids that lead into a wall splat.
Haré el café perfecto para ti.
Too much black for Cyrax unless this is MK9 Cyrax before he went full robot. It probably was. Oh, wait, you mean like... Oh yeah, there was that one costume that had Cyrax being like a completely full-flesh human rather than being one of the Cyber Linkway, right?
Get ready for the
Was that
next
in the
battle.
story as well? I don't remember. New Lilo and Stitch live action movie coming. More live actions. Why Lilo and Stitch?
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight.
Honest to God, I thought this was Steve. I stuck. Oh, that wall crushes? I didn't know that. I need to actually look at my freaking moves, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
Mid. Why did that not wall crash? Got cheesed out a win out of Moose. He's definitely reaching grand finals, cheesing out the rest of VTuber watchers. Should be easy pickings. Her, dude. Ah, I messed up.
Round 4. Fight.
Frick. Mid. Bruh. You can just keep ducking versus Steven, by the way. He'll almost always go for a punishable launcher. Problem of yours is that you always swing for the fences. Try some safer pokes. Nah. This needs a filler movie release while they figure out how to make more money off of Marvel stuff. Why don't we go back to making the movies with soul? Like, I don't know.
Azucena.
Some of the older stuff that you see in Kingdom Hearts. Little Mermaid,
Next battle.
Tarzan, Alice in Wonderland. Bring those back. All I know is I'm getting knowledge checked with Azucena stance, right? It's basically just a guess high-low and then you get a launch punish if you guess right. Dang. I accidentally pressed another button when I rolled. Thing is, Strong's always also plays like a VTuber watcher in reality, and when he fights, he's just releasing his slop of an offense. Eh, not what I expected. Ouch. Slop of an offense by going full Chungus Ungus Bungus.
Fight.
Tell me when you want to speak English. Shoot. So you can't sidewalk that at all? Okay, that's cool. Good to know.
You lose.
Low-key, a Kingdom Hearts movie would be lit. Maybe for Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't think it would fit anywhere else.
Get ready
Or-
for the next battle.
Maybe to better present the events involving the Keyblade War and Ephemer. Because they did kinda try that with the back cover thing in 2.5. But, no, that was 2.8, I think? I don't remember. But, I don't know. I don't think that... If I wanted to see a Kingdom Hearts movie, I would want it to be action. But the only part where the action actually holds up like that, where you can see that Sora is doing the crazy stuff, is in Kingdom Hearts 2. Because there's a lot less of the using his own opponent's weapons against them in Kingdom Hearts 3. And in Kingdom Hearts 1, it's too slow because he's just figuring out how to use the Keyblade then.
Round 2. Fight.
Actually, wait, seeing the fight that went down on the Keyblade graveyard would actually be really cool in a movie form. Because, I don't know if you guys have noticed at all, there's that one, like, area that just looks like a massive laser got blasted through a number of mountains. Seeing whatever the hell caused that would be dope. As long as it's not some Advent Children stuff. Was there something wrong with FF7 Advent Children? I never actually saw it. Soul, he says. Soul.
Round 3.
Yeah, but you see, that would mean I know where to punish. A lot of my lows... Actually, no, never mind. It's ambiguous. It's hard to see. I don't think it would be able to... I don't think I would be able to explain which lows and highs I can use that you can just full-on launch punish. Speak strange language you should understand. Also, man, Metal Gear 2 is something else. I wasn't ahead of you last time by not much, and now that I was playing for a bit yesterday, I realized the only thing you did in 4 hours is Running Man and Hind B, which is like 15 minutes of playtime out of a 4-hour game. He doesn't know Advent Children is the Florida of FF7 content. What does that mean?
Azucena.
¡Ya! ¡Hagámoslo!
And, what was I saying?
Get ready for the next
Yeah, like, of course I only got that much, because the game... Following the guy with the green beret, I messed that up, right? Because, Schneider did tell me to do, like, the follow the guy, and I didn't remember that at the beginning of the stream. Fine, whatever. But, heckin'... What's this called? What's his name? The swamp. Damn, just went for the big quick punch. That's not what I wanted. That should not have touched you.
Round 2. Fight.
It. Wanted to duck, but I didn't do it fast enough. Actually, I'm not sure if you're the guy to say Advent Children was actually good. I don't know. Damn. Tried to sidestep, I think it was the stomp or something, I don't remember.
Fight.
That still killed me. I'm sad about that. Probably could have killed him if I'd used the heat dash after that armor, but, I mean, I didn't, because I didn't really think that his immediate response to getting hit by an armor that launches him was going to be just armor his next attack. The swamp is easy. It has like those marks which show you can walk on them because they are crushed, as the kid explains. The vehicle travels through the swamp, so you can sort of see the road if you squint hard enough.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is that the thing I'm supposed to piece together from that? He says that the truck passes through, but that doesn't tell me, oh, you can walk here in the swamp. That tells me, get in the truck and put on the box because trucks move you if you're in the box. I feel like that's a little bit of a leap of logic. Not major. Jack's crotch jiggle, is that on that windscreen bothers me. He has a crotch jiggle? I didn't see that. Oh no. Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
I need to treat defense in this game the same way that I do Marvel or DBFZ, where I just guess.
Round 3.
I have this bad habit in one-on-one fighters where I just kind of stand block or crouch block, waiting to see if I can react to the mix, and that's just wrong. Just Tekken, just guess. That's all this game is, just guess. The vehicle travels through there, then there is a path that a human can take, because otherwise the truck would drown just as much. Don't worry, it gets more cryptic. Can't wait!
Azucena.
¡Hagámoslo!
What do you do against one spam? Do I go for parry? No, duck. Ducking is one of them,
Get ready for
but
the
know
next
what you're
battle.
going to rise with. Parry is an option, though, if you know how to use it. If you have a parry. I don't know if every character in the game has a parry.
Fight.
Interesting. Bruh. Triple bruh. Triple bruh. Quick ass low.
Round 2. Fight.
That killed me. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Well. I should not have gotten away with that.
Round 4. Fight.
So do you get guaranteed double punch on the floor if you hit me with that grab? Do you just get to do that much damage? Because you killed me in how many? 2 of those grabs and then like 1 normal attack? Yes? Okay, that's crazy. 1 small string. Something funny I saw is that first of all, I decided to have a look at the very original MSX, or whatever it was called, MG2. The super old one before they remade it a bit, and man, you should have seen the faces in the codec. The Soy Boy Snake, Einstein-looking Dr. Petrovic, and stuff like that. It is actually pretty funny. I think some of that was actually in the manual. I did see some of the strange faces, and I kind of assumed that, I was still able to assume who was who, like, I could just see. Strange how that is. I don't know if you've seen, but Snake is pretty funny. Yeah. I didn't see it in color, but yeah, I saw it. Looks like a movie star turned into a video game. Shoved into a video game, really. Where the king's at, not here. This is just Moose and Gurtlocker at the moment. I'm not in ranked or anything. Not really sure if I plan on going there. At least not right now.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh. Oh, ducks the jab, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter though. Alright, hang on. I gotta like mentally reset. Next round I'm gonna commentate, but not screw it up. Ooh. Good one.
Round 4. Fight.
Basic 1-2 string. Backs up and then gets basic pressure. Oh, launch trade but no follow-up. Why did that work? How did he get away with this? Into the corner we go. To the floor with you.
Final round. Fight.
He can't keep getting away with it. The game crashed? Oh. If you don't know, Gert, most grabs are duckable.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, did I rage quit at the end of the match? People do it. It's weird, but people do it.
Round 1. Fight.
A sidestep meant nothing, I guess? Frick. Dead. At least it didn't kill me. That's crazy how that caught my sidewalking? Alright.
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Right.
Round 4.
The rage cope, this dude.
Fight.
One, two. That was supposed to be a low parry, but I guess I let go of it too quick. I'm really confused about your running whatever the hell, running 2, hitting my sidewalk. I'm confused about not getting that low parry, but I can probably just blame that on me not holding the input for long enough to actually get the low parry. But the sidewalking thing, that really got to me. Alright, time to go wash my luscious hair. Good luck. She counts just like Lucky Chloe. She does. That's part of the reason I wanted to play her. So Linux desktop market share hits above 4%. Get bent, micro shaft, and crapple. You gotta be more active on the commentary, Strong. Your biggest mistake is that you mostly just state what's happening without much insight. I know that much isn't... I know that match is going fast, but just stating what happened doesn't do much. One of the most common mistakes according to whatever Sajam said. Yeah, but you gotta also keep in mind that I don't know much about Tekken. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Interesting. But that didn't touch me. 1-2. Add some flair. I'm not sure what to add flair to. Ouch. That was supposed to be a down forward 1. I don't know how your down forward 2 came out faster than my down forward 1. Whatever, I guess. Commentary just stating what happened and then adding your own 2 cents or something. Man throws a field goal. Oh my god, he threw a field goal. Yes and no. That's commentary at its most basic form. Some of it is still observations on what a person's game plan might be or how they might approach a certain situation. Or why a certain decision might have been a good or bad one at the time. I know you can do it, at least you did it before. Your info wasn't always accurate during the commentary, but you know. If for Tekken? Or you mean in general? Okay, so it's like politics in a way. That must explain why I never cared for commentary stuff. What do you mean it's like politics? I guess? It's a weird comparison, in my opinion. In general. Okay. It becomes harder to give you legitimate insight, though, when I know less about the game. I don't know what buttons are what moves are what. My man has been launched. We go into the corner. What's for breakfast? Blocks the low. Surprisingly.
Round 2. Fight.
Is that not true string? That's weird that that doesn't true string, if it should. Because most moves that lead to heat actions, heat engagers, they usually chain. Some people provide insight while combos are happening and so on. I find that difficult. Ooh. I think I need to be in a specific mindset to actually give commentary that is decent. I'm not in that mindset right now. I think I've been, like, screwed up mentally since last night. I tried to play some BlazBlue last night, and I found this one Hazama player that was, like... He just dumpstered me, and I couldn't tell if it's just because he was playing the matchup, he knew his character that well, or I am so rusty and or was so tired that I just couldn't get anything done. I feel like a large portion of it was the last bit, even though it didn't feel like I was that tired. I noticed that a number of times when I end up starting up BlazBlue, it's somewhere between 12 and 1 AM, I just fumble really hard. It was me, yeah. Was it Star? No, the dude's name was, Shady Pun, I believe. I added him. Hope he doesn't mind me saying his name on stream.
¡Hagámoslo!
Release Shadow Strong. Added or added? Ladder. ADDED. Oh, he's easy. You're just bad. Hmm?
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el
I'll go back to
espectáculo de
low-level ranked.
asesina.
Well, I continue to learn. Fun games, Gert Locker.
Esto.
Okay. Am I stepping the wrong way with that? I remember fighting that dude, his Zama is all scrambles. Didn't feel that way when I was fighting him. Ouch. Aight. When's the last time you fought him?
Fight.
My god. My frickin'... My button that I use for 3+4 does not fully work. It's a surprise. He knows his routes, I believe, but lacking in neutral. He did not feel like he was lacking in neutral to me. Not at all. Hello? Mmm.
You lose.
I think I played him back in spring or sometime in the beginning of the summer. I definitely remember the name. Granted, it could be a lychee thing where it feels particularly easy with snake players. Launch the staff and watch them try to come up for air. In my case, since my movement is a lot more limited and I have to make sure that he's on the floor if I want to touch him at all, a lot of what he was able to do was just bait me into getting the specific places, and then I would fold because he'd launch a snake again and then I'd get hit. Did you taunt with Tao? If not, that's why you didn't win.
Reina del café.
Well, shoot. Is that all I had to do?
Fight.
Kind of surprised I'm not in a ducking state for that one, but alright.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Amargo.
Round 3.
Play too passively.
Fight.
Interesting. Didn't touch you at all. sucks.
Final round. Fight.
That killed me. Okay.
You lose.
Back on the commentary thing, have you ever tried to BS your way in a project at school? It's kind of like that when you don't know what you're talking about. Not entirely. I got a jet. Good games. Good games. I've BS'd some of it, but I still feel like I had a good grasp on most of what I needed to talk about when I needed to do those projects. Most of the time, Snake players don't cause trouble, though. A lot of them rely too much on stance and just end up getting ORD'd or mashed on.
Azucena.
Oh, not ORD'd. Overdrive. ODR? Wait, what?
Kazuyami Shiba.
Overdrive reversal or something?
Get ready for the next battle.
These VTuber fans don't stand a chance. Uh-huh. Are you using an emote that you don't have? Because I should be able to see that. Overdrive raid. Overdrive on block. Oh, that. Okay. Ever got hit with a question from the teacher that stumped you and you had to wing it? I have, but I just usually don't answer.
Get ready for the next
Say,
battle.
yeah, I didn't know. My bad.
Watch it.
Soy la reina del café.
Round one. Fight.
Hard to tell what this guy's doing.
Round two. Fight.
This is getting annoying.
It's over.
I'm really confused on what this guy might be doing. Is it? Hello? Normally I don't accuse people of, like, being bots or something, but... I'm wondering what's going on. Because you see, like, he'll only duck certain things, right?
It's over. Finish.
Like, he'll just duck, but he'll only duck the jab and then never press anything after.
Promocionar mi marca. Chao.
Man thought he could descend into the depths. Man thought he could descend into the depths to the killers, a small carp thrown into the pond with megalodons, and thought, yup, my mental will be okay after this. He in fact got chopped. You talking about me? Oh my god.
1, 2, 3. Round 2. Fight.
It really feels like I'm fighting a robot. Why? I don't need to interact. No, okay. That sucks.
Round 3. Fight.
What am I doing? You know what? Hey.
It's over.
Yeah, this is definitely a bot. This is like
4.
cool assisted feeling. It's right. You blocked everything.
Final round. Fight.
Bruh. Buddy. But hi. Alright. Why the bot accusations? Because he will perfectly duck every single jab or grab that I attempt to do the second I input it. When he's just standing. Why did I rematch? What's wrong with me?
Soy la reina del café.
Round 1. Fight.
You see what I'm talking about? And then there's that reaction that happens every time I back up, where it's always just a singular forward step. Mid. Like, the second an input starts coming out that is related to, being a high or a low, he will go into the stance that will deal with it. Alright. But if he's just that good, you're right. Maybe he just has a really good gaming chair.
Fight.
You ever get a new chair, or is it still flaky? I did get a new chair. The chair that you see me using right now is the new chair. Unblockable? No, body. Why did I rematch this? Damn.
Fight.
Didn't autocorrect fast enough. Can I just do this? Damn, mid. Doesn't know how to deal with this. Kinda knows how to deal with it. It's... That sucks.
Final round. Fight.
Also, Steven, I'm pretty sure Azucena has a 10-frame punish that leads into stance, and I don't know why you aren't using it, because I don't know what I can punish with 10 frames. My god, bro. This is actually very annoying to fight against. Sucks, I'm dead. Yeah. I thought at some point he would crouch, he just never crouched, because, you know, like I said, it's just a bot. It's actually just a bot. I'm 90% certain that this is just someone's bot that they have tool assisted. Which do you think has more cheaters, SF6 or Tekken? Well, I've never run into a cheater in SF6, so Tekken. But I also did play SF6 more than Tekken. The game that I play has more cheaters, and they all come out when I boot up the game. Only when you play the game? Are you able to... Shoot, I should have checked if I could report that guy. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, wake up mid kick. Stand up. Punishment settings. That wasn't a punishment setting, that was a wake up setting. That's kinky, alright. That's crazy though. I think that's the first time I've ever run into like a tool assisted bot ever. It reminded me of BlazBlue when I was trying to 100% the game, and if you guys don't know, one of the things for an achievement is completing Speed Star mode on like hell difficulty. And the thing is, the computer, if it's next to you, it never stops doing anything, and it will almost never block it full screen. So I needed to play the game in such a way where I was basically forced to do like a full screen attack and manipulate the computer's AI rather than actually play like a real match of BlazBlue. Okay, Steven, you trained with me to beat this guy. Let's go. This guy is Fujin rank with 300,000 Tekken prowess. Is this just you? Why does he also look like Scorpion? Damn, another mid. Didn't think he would go for another mid. I don't know why you're backing off. That's not what I wanted. Went for low. Mid.
Round 2. Fight.
That breaks. Good to see. Low hitting grab? Yeah. Grab that hits crouchers.
Round 3. Fight.
Why did that not hit? Am I crazy? Went for high. Frick me. Whoa. That still hits even behind him. Wanted to run past him. Didn't quite work that way.
Round 1. Fight.
Low. Mid. No, that's a high.
Round 2. Fight. 3. Fight.
Alright. I really would appreciate if you just, like, you know, killed me, played the game, anything, didn't just...
Round 4. Fight.
No. Ouch. Yeah. No doubt this is 100% a bot created by Moose. Definitely. By the way, Steven, when he does the homing move off of stance, he is -9. You get to take a turn. Okay. Radioactive Tofu is a cool name, by the way. It's aight. Is that an unblockable? The flying thing I'm pretty sure is unblockable, but not the arm cranking thing, if that's what you're talking about.
Get ready for the next battle.
It is if you let him crank it 5 times. It is also a one-hit KO if he hits you with it. Right. Shirai Ryu stands victorious, I guess. Here's the king that everybody wanted.
Fight.
He's a CEO.
Fight.
I'm surprised that came out faster than my 1+2. I didn't touch him, even though I'm rubbing against him. Thank you later, Steve. Gonna watch Gooners with someone? Goonies. Oh, okay. Why did that autocorrect to Gooners? You got something to explain? Don't worry about it. That's not cool. You got me? Is this guy trying to low parry? That's what it... Because he's ducking, right? And it's getting the armor break animation, so he must be trying to low parry me. We found him. The goon with me is here. Oh no. The group goon sesh. We found it, guys. And reminded of Steven talking about his favorite monster girl hentai yesterday. I think we need to discourage these topics of conversation. I don't think it matters that much. Don't know why that didn't make contact. Aight. Okay. That's a low? Did a lot of damage. That's a mid. That sucks. You got me? Get it twisted.
Round 2.
How can you make it weirder than it is? I don't know what you're talking about. Ouch. Bruh. This guy ducks a lot. I should actually, like, do something about that.
Round 3. Fight.
What the hell? Make me say something. I like to put the peanut butter and jelly.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
Just another Boondocks joke? I don't like this one. Can we go to the next one? I'm skipping this one. Why'd you stop? Why'd you think I stopped? What's up, Diamond Yule? Give me my points back? I will! I had the click button ready. Steven could get more weird. He won the host scaring competition recently. Rue. Gonna be free after this Tekken Saturday, huh? Huh? Oh. I won't be free after this one. I'll be free after next one. Well, not the... I'm not gonna play Tekken on Saturday unless it's for the tournament. Maybe I'll try to throw hard enough that my team gets Elim.
Fácil. Uno, dos, tres. Pa, para, pam.
You throw so that on next Saturday he can remove Tekken and then realize, oh no, I don't know what to play. Nah, I've been having a little bit of a desire to play, maybe like Guilty Gear? I don't know. Well, I want to go back to the anime fighters, so I was kind of thinking about starting up BBFZ? BBFZ or BlazBlue? Because I do need to practice DBFZ, BlazBlue, and GranBlue for, CEO Taku. Although, I'm still not really sure I want to enter, because it's like $10 per game you intend to enter. That's the entry fee for each. Which... BBFZ, Insane Cat, yeah. Bison makes my ass hurt. Huh? Just taking your title literally. It'll never be on stream, so you'll be free, you know, to do whatever you want on Saturday. Oh, right, I see, yeah. Are you 2x KO pill? I intend to play 2XKO once it releases. I'm hoping that it doesn't have that stupid high-level anti-security, that high-level, like, rootkit security kind of system that every other Riot game has. Uni 2. I have no intention of playing Uni 2 at all. Still need to have an SF6 day so we can hit him with the Bison before he gets nerfed. DBFZ with those broken-ass lobbies. Right. Seeing some T-posing apes. Only if somebody uses the ape. 2X... I already read that. No, I didn't. If 2XKO wants you to install Riot's anti-cheat, I will not be playing it. If not, I will give it a try. Right. I was just Senna really before night dancing. Yeah, have you seen her flossing? One of her idol animations. Where is everybody? It's Saturday! East Coast! It's past 12 o'clock. It is almost 2 p.m. Why can I not find any matches? Is there no one in the Garyu rank able to fight me? Is my game broken? No, it's not broken. But I don't want to fight a Wi-Fi player. But whatever, fine. I guess we're doing it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Riot Everrad's my favorite champ. I will have to definitely give it a try. But I don't think Anivia will make it. Who? Is that the bird? No, I'm thinking someone else. Beggars can't be choosers.
Round 1. Fight.
That's not good. Damn, I didn't switch back fast enough. Yeah, it's the ice bird. Oh god, my eyes. What? Didn't kill you. Ouch. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Lighting on the stage is screwed on low settings. Looks like you're on a hockey rink. Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, that's... eh. That's not good. Okay. Should be able to block this, right? Yeah. Okay. Nice lag spike. I love Wi-Fi. Nothing. I think you mean please say plus R. I was thinking about playing GG Strive. That's not launch punishable. Okay, good to know. That was supposed to be a grab. Don't see why it wasn't. Stop that. Plus R has ABA in it, Exert does not. Yeah, but Strive does as well. And unfortunately, I think I like Strive a little bit more than plus R.
You win.
Strive has ABA, Strong would probably play Strive to plus R, but probably would enjoy Exert compared to Strive. Oh, I definitely would. Exert is the one that I enjoy the most out of all three of those, even though YRC is an annoying-ass mechanic. Or I guess Roman Cancel in general, in Exert, is annoying. It's mostly just YRC and PRC, but I still enjoy the whole of the game that is Exert more than both plus R and Strive. Alright. Why did you do that? That was a mid. Or not a mid, that was a high. That's surprising. Stop that. Why did you do this? Nothing.
Round 2. Fight.
Still standing. That's not 10 frame punishable? Mid.
I'm a dragon.
Are just combos and Strive make my ass itch?
Fight.
Stop that. That's not good. Damn. Getting out of the stance is difficult, because if I have to hold down back, you know, clearly I'm not, like, stand blocking, right?
Round 4. Fight.
And then since most things, most, like, heat actions... Since most heat actions and rage arts are mids, it'll just hit me anyway. Oh my god. Strive makes my ass hurt. Same. Oh, so you won't be playing GG then? No, not at all. You know what is more frustrating than getting knowledge checked? My controller disconnecting? I hear you.
Get ready for the
This is one of those
next
players who
battle.
will use Rage Art every single round if it is available to him. It is, and it didn't work for him, and I'm glad that it stayed that way. I kind of don't like Rage Art in Tekken at all. In a game where there are no defensive mechanics that are immediately usable like a Rage Art, it's very strange to hit somebody until they're about to die, and then suddenly now they get a reversal option. Dude, nobody likes it? Yeah, I know. And it's for the same reason that I just stated, at least from what I've heard from most people. Like, nobody liked it ever since its introduction in Tekken 7, but for some reason we kept it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Giving you a damage bonus off at low HP is fine. Like, I'm fine with a 15% or so damage bonus as the comeback mechanic. Rage Art is just lame and boring. It's not that it's lame and boring, it's just that it's disruptive to the flow of the game.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
I think it's very disruptive to what is already... What the hell? Oh, the guard breaks. Good enough. Right? I'm getting juggled by jabs. I feel like you're the kind of player to not block low, ever. Nothing. Now you block... Bruh. Yeah. I'm glad that I was right.
Round 2. Fight.
Pain. Double pain. Oh. Mid. That broke my... Oh, it's because it was a heat action.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm surprised you weren't in a crouching state for that. Oh, this sucks.
Round 4. Fight.
Block? What?
You win.
But because of Street Fighter 4, every game has to have cinematic attacks that take a year and a half to watch and interrupt the flow of the match. Is Street Fighter 4 the reason for that? I guess it is, yeah. But, again, that's still not my problem. The problem is still mostly just, what do you call it? It's like the only thing in the game that has armor to both mids and lows. You can't grab somebody out of it, and if you get touched at all, then you get an increase in damage. And it starts from frame 1, to my knowledge. So you just get to... like... get yourself out of a situation. Not necessarily for free, but... it's still... not... I just don't believe it's a healthy thing to have in the game. Not in a game like Tekken. It's kind of okay in Street Fighter 4. Just a little bit. Not really. I had a problem with a mechanic like that in that game too, but... But it fits a little bit better in a 2D fighter IMO than a 3D fighter. At least because of things like reversals. Ouch. Because of things that reversals existing, like Street Fighter has Shoryus. So, a situation in which you can be hit out of your offensive pressure that's still present. It's not usually present here. You actually blocked well. That's crazy. Oh, that's not good. Damn, that didn't kill you. This might kill me. Like, this is what I'm talking about, right? So I have advantage in that scenario, but then because this guy decided to input whatever the hell her rage art is, I'm now dying.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright. Alright.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Fell off the wall.
Final round. Fight.
4 hits. What's up, Luke Ryan? Shoot.
You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena.
Saving the streak, but at what cost? Now I have to watch Tekken. And now I have to watch a guy who despises Tekken 8 play Tekken 8.
Get ready for the next battle.
You don't have to. There's no have anywhere. You don't have to do anything. Nobody has to do anything. Everything is a choice, Luca Ryan.
Get ready for the next battle.
Am I fighting Rouge? Rogue? Whatever? The X-Men that kisses you? Yeah, I am. Okay, cool.
Fight.
Okay. Oh my god. Bruh. That didn't knock me down, and I thought it would.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Bruh. Still standing. Where's the wall crush? It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's supposed to wall splat, but like, why doesn't it do that? I've been low. You got me? mids. I really thought that was gonna hit me. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
That sucks. Yeah, you got me. I don't think you deserve 50% for that. Interesting. What? What happened? I'm actually confused. On like a multitude of things. I did running 3-2, like I always do, right? It didn't give me the 2. But even after that, it's like it took or buffered a button press after the running 3 and did it after the super anyway. Why would it have done that?
Round 1. Fight.
Interesting.
Round 2. Fight.
There you got me, yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright. What? That didn't launch you? Why would that not have launched you? That should have been wall rising too.
4. Fight.
Couldn't have done that.
You lose.
Mam chwilę przed kolejnym spotkaniem. Ciekawe, czy tamta restauracja jest jeszcze otwarta.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm still really confused about that. Like, I just... I don't get why I would have gotten wall running 3-2, but only get the 3, and then get an input that I didn't make after the super. Unless I was still recovering from wall running 3, which I shouldn't have still been in response to... Let me check something. Hold on. I don't have Lydia, so I just have to check it with Kazuya. Not that. Punish. Select other punishment techniques. Not that. Rage art. Yeah, okay, so assuming that most rage arts are the same frame as Kazuya's, after this, after it makes contact, then I should be able to... So you just held an input. So you took my 2 input away from my running 3-2, and then let me have it after I completed the 3, instead of blocking.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2.
Which round was it, guys? If you remember? Wait, it should have been the game deciding round.
Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
While running 3, it apparently didn't take my 2 input, and it didn't take the 1 input that I did like 3 frames before whatever this was, apparently is what... What? All right.
Azusena. Kazuyami Shima. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Is Tekken a dead game, guys? Is it a dead game? Someone tell me the Steam charts of Tekken 8 right now, please. Yes. No, it's not, because you're still playing it. I play plenty of dead games, dude. What's up, Lord Ratatos? Just like this chat. True. Tekken 8 Steam charts. There are 8,000 people playing right now. It is impossible for nobody on the East Coast on a Saturday at about 2:30 to not be playing in the Garyu rank. That's an impossibility. Where is everyone? 8,000 bots. You know, honestly, maybe. That's crazy to think about, right? We get a Steve bot that's lower ranked than me. We get a Jack 8 that's like double my rank. And then we get one Lydia that is in my rank and is real. And that's great, but why is there only one of them? Listen, man, they're all high elo. Every single one of them? All of them? All 8,000 people? I might just pack it up, bro. Should have hit high elo before everyone dropped the game. Is my Tekken prowess too low? Is this the problem? Yeah, switch over to Yu-Gi-Oh! And check out the new cards. That's a good idea. Very, yeah. All the non-Utopia support. All the damage I'm gonna take. It's too bad that I don't get to hear this voice line enough. Oh, hey, somebody. The sidestepping voice line. Mostly because I don't think that, back turn sidestep has actual sidestep properties, so I usually just get hit out of it if I try. Shoutouts to me getting queued against a purple rank. That's fun. The voices. Only decks that got support were voiceless voice. Raid Raptor. Like... That's not good. That's even worse. Good.
Round 2. Fight.
Good. Shouldn't have done that.
Fight.
Yeah. I didn't think he would just wake up with kick like that. You know Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an unbalanced mess? Very. Yes, I did. Unaffected by other cards effects. Wait, no. New Raid Raptor boss is a 4,000/3,500. Monster that has the following text. Hold on. I will read that in a second. Alright. Alright. I don't know why you wouldn't have blocked the Hell Sweep there.
Round 2.
I feel like it was obvious that I was going to do that. That still hit him?
Round 3. Fight. You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena.
Unaffected by other card effects, if this card is Xyz summoned, you can destroy as many cards your opponent controls as possible. Then, if this card has 3 or more Raid Raptor Xyz monsters with different names, okay, with different names as material, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the combined original attack of the destroyed monsters.
Get ready for the next
What the heck?
battle.
Once per turn, you can detach 3 materials from this card, then target 1 Raid Raptor Xyz monster in your graveyard. This card gains that monster's effect until the end phase. I don't know the rest of what Raid Raptor does, so is that devastating or not? Nope. No, don't you dare. No. Oh, I clicked the yes button.
Get ready for the next battle.
Every deck is a combo deck, prove me wrong. I mean, that's true. Okay, Lab, Dinomorphia, Vanquished Soul. That's not proof, those are just names. Said every deck is a combo deck, those are decks that do not have combos. So, are these competitively viable decks? I don't know, I don't play children's card games. Aight. Nothing. Am I finding, like, Smurfs? Nothing. Mid. I was supposed to be a flip, but...
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Armor. Do they have resources that you need to manage apart from cards? Are there any resources that you need to manage in Yu-Gi-Oh! That isn't like your normal summon? Ouch. Ah! Why did you run up hop kick? That's what I was looking for. I'm glad you hit a button there. Use it or lose it. Not just use a searchable rank up magic. Don't know who is Makujin? I feel like I know that name. Makujin is the random character. You know 12? Ouch. You know 12 in Street Fighter, not 12. 11 in Street Fighter 5? He's like that. Every round his stance changes to a different character. He stopped being in the game after Tekken 6. Screw me, I pressed the wrong button when I stepped forward. I pressed 3, and I meant to press 2. Raid Raptors don't struggle to bring out the big boss anymore. But if you use him, he gains moves of your opponent or something. I don't recall. Wait, oh, training them. Oh, you're talking about Mokujin. I mean, some cards apply counters and stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if that counts as an extra resource to manage. I don't know. I wouldn't... I guess, yeah, but, like, the match would have to go on for, like, an extended period of time. Or at least I feel like it would. More than a round, which I don't really trust most decks to do. Surprised I got away with that. Didn't duck. Magic the Gathering, some decks generate extra resources like energy that can be used to give cards additional effects. Damn. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't really do that, at least the tiered decks don't do that. Yeah, right? Because if you're managing a resource, then the problem is you're not killing your opponent in one turn, right? There is resource management in Yu-Gi-Oh!, but it is deck-specific. Like, if you're using a resource that isn't just your normal summon and then, you know, some form of, like, 400 negates, you're losing. Mid. Graveyard is a resource. True. Mid. Nice. I should not have gotten away with that. That was only because he had very sloppy offense after that low parry. Hook. Never mind. That's not good. Okay. Surprised I got away with that. Piloting Tri-Brigade, you'll learn what a resource is. Not every deck is about negating. Every deck is about negating. The best decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just prevent your opponent from playing. How did you duck? I just didn't have the distance. Okay. Very excited for Tenpai Dragon. I like going second decks. Goes first. Play a deck other than Utopia, please. No! Never!
Get ready for
Utopia is the only thing that matters. My Utopia. You can't say crap. Nah. Shoot, dude, I didn't want this.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, that's cool. Character that I don't know how to fight at all.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Good to know that you're like the only character in the game that's far enough away on round start. Ow. That's far enough away on round start that I cannot hit you with 1+2.
Round two. Fight.
Okay. That's plus. So that's a 4-string hit. That is plus. Interesting.
Round three.
4-string of mids. That ends up plus. Unless there's something I'm missing about that. Alright, jumping low. Don't know why that didn't hit me. Unless it's like a 10-frame punish, and I messed something up. That's probably it. It's a 4-string that leads into a 10-frame punish. I'm surprised that didn't touch me. I'm very surprised that didn't touch me. I have like 20 half-finished decks. Assuming Strange can do anything than the arbitrary first thing he decided. Okay, bye.
Get ready for the next battle.
I have explored in some games. If I recall correctly, that 4-string hit, you can jab him out of the air starting from the 3rd hit and get a combo. Okay. Cap. I have tried to learn other characters in Uni. And that's when I realized that I didn't like the game. I have tried to learn other characters in Street Fighter V. I have tried to learn other characters in Duelist, if you guys remember that one. I tried Lionar, and then I shifted to Songhai, I believe. With BlazBlue, it took like 1,000+ hours, 2,000+ hours, but I did attempt to learn frickin' what's it called? Jesus Christ. Okay. I did attempt to learn bullet. Right. Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
Name a game you currently play, please and thank you. Grand Blue? I went from Grand to Avatar Belial. Didn't you also attempt to learn Valk and then complained about microdashing? Valk doesn't have microdashing. It's Bullet that had the microdashing that I complained about. But honestly, that's most of the cast that has to deal with microdashing. Okay. This is starting to annoy the hell out of me, but this is working. What he's doing. Valk or micro-dashing, pick one. Valk cannot dash for his life. You might complain about Bullet's micro-dashings. Yeah, no, I wasn't complaining about Valk micro-dashing. Even doesn't want to push 6-6 before doing anything. It's a matter of I try pushing 6-6, and then I end up with... I try pushing 6-6, and then I end up with 6 whatever button I pressed afterwards. Uh-oh. Kill? Alright, good. Nice duck, thanks. Practice. Good. Ah, that's in mid from back turn. I did try to practice it, but it just feels too foreign. Foreign enough that I didn't feel like doing it. Oops, messed that up. It's okay, he didn't get off the floor.
You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena.
Well, granted that A-Bell does not count objection, judges. Why does that not count? Okay, bye. Free to play into then playing the character you said you would play if you own the game? Yes. Yes. Does that not count? The circumstances in which the circumstances that made me make that decision might have been, you know, whether or not I own the game, but that doesn't mean that I didn't make the decision. That doesn't mean that I didn't switch the character and try to learn someone else. If you would have the game from the beginning, you would never have went with Grand since you would not be on the free version and would go with Avatar Belial from the get-go. Steven doesn't practice. He either doesn't care about characters or games or too afraid to leave his safe space of I don't microdash. Does not count. You know, I hate learning a new deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually. Same. Okay, not what I, ouch. What? How did you... No. That's unfortunate. Everything is ducking. I'm glad that you did that. Unless I don't get the correct button for some reason. It just didn't do anything. I pressed the button and it decided it wasn't gonna do anything. Alright. Played Grand just because you couldn't play Avatar Belial. And it is not DLC. If you will switch from Azu to Lucky Chloe in Tekken 8, that would count. Bro fighting with a baguette on her back? Yeah. Okay. Ouch. That's what I'm looking for. Usually learn the combo line because I wanted to know the choke points of decks. Oh, for Yu-Gi-Oh? Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Alright. That sucks. Lily is French, I think. It gives her power. Oh yeah, she is.
¿Tienes café?
Yeah, but learning the combo lines is annoying because everything in it is in videos. That sucks. That's... No dash blocking. Right. Right. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. I'm kind of wondering why, when you were in a grounded state that entire time, you didn't actually leave the ground, but whatever, I guess. I think I'm done with Tekken. There's just too much to learn for me at this time in my life. Understandable. This game's really difficult. And either way, I wouldn't say that you should start Tekken 8 at the moment, because it's got a couple of problems that I don't believe are going to be addressed within a timely manner, at least according to what I've heard from a number of people that like Tekken, mostly because, they're focusing really hard on, like, branding stuff, like Chipotle and whatnot, and just any stores that can get their stuff into the Tekken game for some reason. And they're just acting like the problems aren't going to get fixed. I'm kind of parroting some stuff that I heard, if that isn't immediately apparent. Chipotle, do people even eat there anymore? I don't know. Ouch. That was supposed to be a down forward one to stop that from happening, but... What? That sucks. This might well kill. Hope that it kills. I mean, if I was to learn a 3D fighter, it would be Tekken 8. The netcode is pretty good on the whole. I don't know if I would call it good. Stable enough, yeah, but, I've had a number of problems, at least with some people on Wi-Fi. Ouch. That's not good. That's worse. That's not good. It's a mid. Is that a mid or a high?
Fight.
Okay. I mean, the PR team isn't fixing the game, and I don't think the nerd in front of computers that was supposed to fix the game are walking and looking for sponsors. But you would think that, like, they would still address verbally the problems that the game has, right? Like, someone says, hey, we hear a whole lot of the problems for this or that, and then, hey, we'll fix this in the next patch, or at least we'll look into it. I don't know. Rip that guy. I guess not, because, like, when I think about other games that are, oh, hey, cool. Ranked up. When I think about other games and how they go about their patches, they don't usually say anything before they do it. They just, like, do it. So,
Get ready for the next battle.
Keep in mind, I did say I'm just parroting, like, what some other people have told me. Or at least one other person has told me. Chipotle finally opened some stores in Canada. I tried it and it was the most mid, overpriced burrito bowl I ever had. It was better back when I was in college in like 2016. Oof. They either changed stuff or everyone got used to it and realized it wasn't all that good. One of the things that I want to say though is, like, hasn't this game been getting like a number of like small patches to change, like micro adjust each character and then take away or add certain things that people are like questioning? Like, I remember one of the changes was adjusting the scaling on damage after stage breaks or ground bounces, and that ended up gutting some characters and they just never really did anything with that again, or at least never that I heard. I would say Grand Blue's netcode is pretty good too. It is definitely more playable than anything else I tried. Tarada, do you think that MFer cares? I think he cares a lot about his game. I think that he only has so much power in actually making sure that certain things go about with it, though. Like, he can't make, the higher-ups just, like, accept his creative vision. Or at least he can try, but he can only get so far with it. Like, the people funding the project, he still has to listen to them to some degree, and if they want to screw with the game, then... But honestly, that would probably only go for, like, blanketing overall mechanics, like heat action and stuff like that. Maybe not micro-adjustments to characters, like gutting Azucena's toolkit. Well, not really gutting, but apparently she's been adjusted in such a way where she's a lot more of a guessing kind of character. Like, if you guess wrong, then you get launched. If you guess right, then you obliterate your opponent. And there's usually very little in between. I'd rather have Taco Bell than Chipotle, to be honest. Taco Bell at least knows what it is. Trashy fast food. What am I looking for? Matchmaking setting. I want to turn this off for a second. Misspelled war crime? What? I wouldn't call Taco Bell a war crime. Should you ever care about haters? You can never please them? What do you mean? I would say the people that play this game and genuinely like it would be more right usually. Well, sure, but I mean, from what I've heard are the people that like Tekken as a whole, but don't like Tekken 8 because of a lot of the, or some of the changes that have happened. One of them is just how heavy offense is at all times. Another one is Rage Art, but we've had that since 7 and people have complained, but I mean, I don't think that's going anywhere or whatever. And then I remember before the gap in time between now when I started playing Tekken again and the last time I played Tekken, I remember Color Coded and I think one other person saying that a lot of the mini patches suck. Like, they just change things and then like, something that worked a week ago just suddenly doesn't work anymore. Or something along those lines, I don't remember. Rage Arts are a unit seller? Yeah. They help sell the game on release. But they're not gonna get adjusted so that they fix problems. That's just not gonna happen, unfortunately. But you know, I don't think he cares about the haters, right? I would say that people that play this game... I already read that. There are also some people that don't like Tekken 8 and like Tekken 7. Then there are people that will... afterward will hate Tekken 9 and love Tekken 8. Some people just don't like new. Well, yeah, some people just don't like new, but the right thing is finding the balance between what has changed and is still fun and what hasn't changed and, is reasonable, right? Like, I do believe that something like going from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, you do need something new in order to attract new people, as well as keep, you know, a different feel from the previous game. But also, when you add something into the game that's, like, highly disruptive to the general flow of how it has always been, I don't think that's a good thing. Because looking at it from, like, a Guilty Gear's perspective, you have Plus R, where the game is, like, non-stop balls-to-the-wall action going on at pretty much all times. You need extremely good execution in order to actually play, like, half the characters into the game. And part of it is because of, like, free Roman cancel, or FRC. Or is it force Roman cancel? I don't remember what it's called. Either way, spend 25 meter to cancel whatever you're doing, and then that's like a 1 to 2 frame window. It depends on the move, or it depends on some characters like ABA who can go into Goku Maroha mode, and then they have... I think their entire red Roman cancel window just becomes an FRC window, which is pretty cool, but that's not the point. That game's hard. That game's difficult and fast-paced, and it's an anime fighter. Going from that to Exert, the new stuff is how they adjusted the Roman cancel, where they made it slow down the screen, they made it so that every character in the game can cancel the startup frames of just about whatever they're doing into YRC, which has the same cost as FRC. They have PRC, which is just canceling your move even on whiff, which in some cases I don't really like, but that's whatever. Either way, the game going from Exert, or going from Plus R to Exert, feels different, but overall the flow of the game is the same. And then going from that to Strive, from Exert to Strive, that feels completely different. It's still in a similar ballpark, but it's shifted enough that I believe that most veterans of the series would not like to play Strive. I mean, can you combo into any Rage Art? I believe so. I know that I can combo into mine. I'm pretty sure all of the characters in the game can combo into Rage Arts. I was just saying I got that Ezreal backwalk. Oh. Oh, you mean, yeah. That's only during Libertador. I feel like all GGs currently have their own audience, if anything. They got the good ending. I can't really disagree with that at all, because there are definitely a whole lot of people that love Strive, but I feel like a lot of the people that love Strive are not the same people that loved Exert and or Plus R. So I feel like Strive has 1 to 2 years left tops. I think they're going to add Ragnar as some other BB character into GG Strive. Well, with the Cyberpunk crossover thing? No, I don't think so. I feel like... So here's my honest belief, and this is gonna sound weird, probably. If they're going to do anything involving BlazBlue cross Guilty Gear, it is going to be a full-blown new game. It's not going to just be having a guest character of BlazBlue show up in Guilty Gear, because that's how you piss off everybody that loved both BlazBlue and Guilty Gear in the past. Especially if you do it with Guilty Gear Strive, considering how most people that were veterans of the series have mixed feelings. Like, you have a whole lot of new people. I don't know if you have a whole lot of old people, but either way, mixed feelings with everybody. Man, if Azrael had that forward walk, he would be S tier. What, this one? That would be so stupid. Arxis already said that as long as GG Strive is going, BlazBlue is not going to be touched. Right. And then I also wouldn't say that, I wouldn't say that Guilty Gear Strive only has 1 to 2 years left tops. Well, you might be right. This is Season 4. How many fighting games usually get to a 4th season? DBFZ had it, but that's also the Dragon Ball IP. How many seasons did Street Fighter V have, actually? What season is DBFZ on? It might be on 5, right? No, hold on. I'm trying to remember. Tekken 7 had a bunch of seasons? Right. Strive pretty much fragmented the player base. I think BB character in Strive could work since most Strive players aren't GG old heads. I don't think the mechanics of Guilty Gear Strive would fit anybody that is a BB old head. Unless, like, you're saying that you wouldn't piss off, like, the BlazBlue or Guilty Gear fanbase if you just added a BB character specifically to Strive. And it's because old heads don't care about Strive. In which case, I don't know, maybe? That would piss me off, honestly. Because if I wanted anything involving BlazBlue again, I would want either another mainline game, or, either another mainline game, or I would want straight up BlazBlue cross Guilty Gear. If and only if BlazBlue will ever be touched again, it will be either next year or year after if Strive Season 5 is a thing. Right. Tekken, but you know Tekken. Tekken takes forever to make a new game, though. Most fighting games have about a 3 to 4 year life cycle. Fighting games are very volatile in that. Something like MK10 was supported for less than a year. Right. Hold on. I'm checking something. Dragon Ball FighterZ store page. Don't play any sound. Stop playing the video, in fact. Dragon Ball FighterZ store page. Where's the DLC list? There you are. Fighter Season Pass 3, Season Pass 2. So we're on Season 3 of DBFZ, and we don't have a 4th one yet. The game's kind of dying because the most recent patch is screwing, or has screwed up the game, and the patch before that, it was debatably, it was unbalanced enough that the slow bleed started. Then the new one, I think the bleed got faster. How many seasons did Tekken 7 have? I can check that one too. Tekken 7. DBFZ was a licensed IP and is going full zombie like Dragon Ball Xenoverse. Yeah. Really want a new BB game, but I really don't want them to give it the Strive treatment, or I wanted to have Strive graphics, but don't gut the systems and mechanics. I think if we're going to get another BlazBlue game, it's going to be like Strive, or they're going to attempt to make it like Strive in a way. There were 4 seasons at least for Tekken 7, and apparently I have the Season 3 pass. When did I do that? Alright. Island Paradise, Lydia, and Kuimutsu. Okay. There were 2 characters added in Season 4. And that's where they stopped. And then Tekken 7, after the 4th season, they just went to 8. So, yeah. I can see Guilty Gear Strive getting 1 more season after 4. And only 1 more season. And then hopefully, Arc System Works will go to another project. I believe a character added from BB to GG Strive would only make sense if they are making a BB game. Because they would need to make a 2.5D model, and putting it in resources for that would not make sense. Guest characters with the same company would not bring as many people as Cyberpunk is... Not bring as many people, as Cyberpunk is weird, you know there are people to attract. Right. That's definitely a good train of logic. Sell, enough said, I rest my case. Xenoverse got more players in DBFZ. Unfortunately, I think one of the zombies ran out of gas. Jam copium. So guys, I'm gonna be real. I think I ran out of steam for Tekken. I don't really want to play anymore. I would still like to continue discussion involving fighting games, but I think I'm just gonna dick around in the lab for the last hour maybe, and then also talk about fighting games lifespans. I don't know why I bothered leaving that menu that I was just in when... I mean, like... What's wrong with me? Should practice commentary? That's something that I definitely should do, but I don't exactly... I mean, what? That's like looking at replays. I would need to see like a live match, I feel that would be better. I think I'd rather just like do that on my own time, maybe, or... Fight me in a different fighting game, run the set? No. No, I don't think I will. That was a side grab? Damn. So you just won't do it? Got it? Oh my god. But... Trying to think, like... How long would we have with... Season 4 is going until the end of this year, right? Not this year, the end of next year. But actually, part of me is thinking, like, it's not gonna go past that point, right? But it would be really strange to end on Lucy, right? To just add a Cyberpunk character and then call it there? I need to check something. Might go past that point? Maybe. But... I did say David was not fully ruled out. Another Cyberpunk character? No way. Why? I need to check something. I need to check the moves that I have that wall crush, wall splat. Because something that I'm noticing that I have a problem with Azucena is if I'm next to the wall, this will wall splat, but only if we're directly in front of it. This will wall splat, but, you know, they have to... The wall has to be to my left, slightly. I don't know about in front. Let me actually check that. Okay, yeah. In front, it'll touch them, but I mean, honestly, with that, I could still just get, like, a counter hit. And honestly, that's more than likely what I would be looking for. And then, what was the last thing that wall splat? Oh, right, this. Same problem as this. Both of them are high. One of them is armor and tracking. But at least one of them... Hold on. Okay, that still causes wall crush. Chip on block, absorb an attack to power up. Okay, so the symbols that you have that mean that they will wall crush are not on the actual move list. Why? Oh wait, I'm only now realizing that the moves that actually have a tooltip have a symbol for the tooltip. That's cool, but I still need the moves that wall crush, please. Heat engagers, chips. You have the ones that do tracking. Is there something in the key that I'm not... that I don't know about? Or do I just have to look at hit properties in the actual demo for the move? This causes wall crush, but it's a heat engager that starts with the mid. Causes tracking. That causes wall crush. I have to actually watch them displayed. That's actually something that I don't want to sit here and do on stream. I feel like that is also something that I would like to do on my own time. Why is this not displayed to me? Damn, dude. So that would also cause ball splat. Oh my god. I really just have to hit him with every move in the game to look for this green symbol that they could have just put on every move. Every move that would wall splat. Or, I guess, could they? No, they couldn't, because they're strings. It has to show up for every individual move. Frick me. Damn. Wait, but it'll still show me that moves have armor or tracking. Or that they screw. Run a first to 5 with me in Grand Blue or Blaze Blue for old time's sake. I don't have Grand Blue on my computer, and I don't really want to play Blaze Blue. Not at the moment. Retired from Blue. I'm gonna pick Grand Blue back up, that's for sure. As for Blaze Blue, I mean, I'm only really gonna try to practice for CEO Taku, and then, I mean, I don't know, I'll probably drop it again. Man came through today and didn't even hit me with a signature yo and ducked me. Hate to see it. I thought I did say yo to you, my bad. Did it in my head and I assumed that I did. I just realized with that move she points. Man, I really like Azucena. It's too bad I don't like Tekken. Too bad I can't wrap my head around it. So, wait, does this wall crush? Okay, it does. But... Damn, there's so much information to know. There is so much. What is this symbol again? A move that diminishes your opponent's remaining recoverable gauge when hitting them on the ground. Why do you feel the need to specify that for me? But not whether or not a move will wall crush. Why? Why? This is the only move in my entire move list that has that symbol. Why did you make it? Hello? Wait for Grand to lose patch. Patch is on the 20th. We're getting mid-screen combos for Grand. Those are confirmed. Doesn't he kind of already have those, though? If you use, EX boot, then you ground bounce him or something. Or juggle? I don't remember. And then you can turn that into... Or wait, was it EX boot? I remember him having at least a little bit of a mid-screen combo. I don't know if Avatar Belial is real or not, but if it is real, it is so cursed. I would hope to God doing anything with that character actually feels kind of bad. Like, actually just save me if it is real. The clip showed medium Rekka on crouch launching up and can be followed up into far heavy, raging strike, raging slash, or whatever. I know what you're talking about. Raging chase. 2H, 214M, MM, followed up again. The corner carry was naughty. Was it real or modded? We will find out soon. His 5U now launches up or something. Ran, I mean. Oh, no! So I know armor causes wall crush. This would cause... Maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way. Where instead I should be thinking about what... Moose, are you still around? How does the wall work? Is it more around whatever I hit them into the wall with, or what? Because I think some basic things that knock my opponent back will still... put them in wall splat. Like that. That was still like just a 2-hit thing, and it's caused wall... It would cause wall break, but it also causes wall splat. That doesn't. Okay, wait, no. So it is whatever move I'm using. It has to be something that knocks them back. But that also causes wall splat, but super high up. So how does this work? It doesn't display the property. I just hope they finally cook Siegfried. Not over nerf like 2B, but just tone down a bit. Nah, man, they running that character into the ground. Actually, in fact, they're giving him a buff. So, wait, is Percival still considered bottom tier? Because he still seemed really strong with Flame Carpet. No idea? I see, it's like that Scooby-Doo meme where they take the mask off and it is Nago. So the thing is, Flame Carpet never changed since release. Yeah, but clearly people didn't know how good it was, right? Because I remember seeing, what's his name, get to, like, I don't know if he won or if he got to second at EVO. And part of the reason is because he would put down the Flame Carpet and then just have such a solid defense that his opponent would die trying to run an offense against him. Or, alternatively, he would be able to keep enough of an offense to just keep them in the Flame Carpet, and then if he got it confirmed, then his opponent just died. Belial won? Oof. But he still got second. His entire strategy was around it. Well, what's the counter, though? Like, what's the counterplay to the Flame Carpet? That's the thing. Is it just hit your opponent, Lamau? Belial is getting gutted. Knife to the stomach. Percy player was good. Nah. Guard cancel? Guard cancel is the counterplay to Flame Carpet? If guard cancel is nerfed, we might be cooked. What? Why? If Percy gets touched, does it take the carpet away? Okay, so... that causes back turn. Yes, carpet is also +2. This will wall splat. Oh, you know what? Wait, maybe it's like certain moves will wall splat on standing, and then anything that launches, if the opponent moves into a wall, then it will cause splat there too. And then I think they go into wall slump faster, but I'm not sure. I guess we can check that. No, because that wall splat. Wall splatting at close range. Well, he still kept standing. That wall splat and that launched. They don't go into wall slump faster, so they just... I guess the general consensus is specific moves will cause wall splat on the ground, and then anything that launches somewhere within the path of them being in the air, if they touch the wall, then it's just full-on splat again. It doesn't have to have the wall splat property. So, would this... shoot. That's not what I wanted. I don't think that would wall splat because they instantly go to the floor. So they have to move back. He does it meaty, so it invalidates delayed wake up, and instant wake up is meaty. Thing is, mashing on Percy is scary. He hit confirms like none other if he is good. Don't tell anyone, but Carpet only does 1.5k damage. I know for Avatar Belial mains it is terrifying. They scream when the breeze gently touches their leg as part of it evaporates, but 1.5k is not that bad. The problem is Percy with stocks can put you in jail with far heavy fireball, sort of like Avatar Belial, but does... sort of like Avatar Belial does. Wait, you're not in jail for that, though. If he goes for a far poke, and then he goes for ground wave, you can jump out of that. Avatar Belial, to my knowledge, cannot anti-air you because he will not recover fast enough. But Percy's far heavy is far heavy. Percy's far heavy is far heavy. She tells you not to worry about it. Oh, is the far heavy she tells you not to worry about. I see, never mind. Somehow, when it comes to someone like Belial, yeah, nah. My dearest brother, I write to you in deep melancholy. It appears that I am trapped in Belial's pressure, and every attempt at a press has been met with a counter hit into 214H. Or is that close heavy into 214H? In fact, I am... in face of my near demise, I will dump my meter into a reversal OD. Avenge me in bracket if I don't make it. You could, but this dude was anti-airing and shutting people down. Okay. So, you can jump over the fireball after the far heavy for Percy, but he can smack you out of the air. And then I guess a neutral jump just bodies you. What happens if you're near, though, and then you just jump back, or jump forward, not forward. If you just neutral jump or back jump and then call death. Avatar Belial can be spot dodged, which I did to you. Right, that's also a thing that you can do. That causes wall splat. So anything that would spin the opponent as well? Wait, so that means that I should be using that more on someone that's next to the wall. Problem that I have there, though, is that now... Tornado. Okay. So I just need an actual ender. Percy doesn't work like that. Why does she keep saying pussy? That's not what she's saying. She's saying fussy, which means easy in Spanish, I believe. So I do that, they wall crush, and then I can get the tornado from... Shoot. Tornado. And then I can just do whatever the hell I want after that. But then they come out of the corner. Possibly. All I heard was pussy and is easy in Spanish. I hate. His fireball with stocks recovers faster because I believe M version is fast and goes full screen with stocks, so if you jump, you get cooked. Got it. And God help you if you get hit by 2H counter hit, because that combos into Lord Strike M, and you were back on the grill, cooking and sizzling. Okay, so it really was like set up Flame Carpet, make them take 1.5k without doing anything, and then just run a basic offense, and keep them trapped. Like, if you got into the corner, then, like, you're just dying, that's it. Especially considering the fact that meter gain is ridiculously easy in that game. So you probably gain the meter back from the Flame Carpet while it's out, don't you? Yeah, there, the evil part is Carpet doesn't nerf meter gain. There it is. Yeah. Oh, so you use half of your meter, Flame Carpet, run offense, get the half of the meter back, Flame Carpet again, rinse, repeat until your opponent dies. That's, okay, that's hilarious. Now I see why he's mid-tier. Or at least mid-tier. Honestly, I would think that's like... Would that be top tier? I guess not, because he would still fall victim to characters like maybe Fairy? Or maybe even, what do you call it? Matera? Like, if you get pressure against him, then you can probably just completely take a fat dump on him, but... Pressure or neutral, force him to place a distance neutral game, then it's a little bit different. Guard cancel is nerfed, it will be a problem. Percy is hecking slow. Matera Omega Lol. What, is she bad? Okay, so I have down 2-3 that wall splats. I have Libertador 4-2 that wall splats. I have... What about a low? Do lows usually wall splat? Probably not, right? That wouldn't make too much sense. But, I mean, a hell sweep is still a pretty devastating thing to have against someone that's next to the wall. If I'm not in Libertador, then I can go into this. That won't wall splat. That won't either. But I can still do this. I'm trying to think, like, what is a low that can lead into a dangerous scenario without Libertador next to the wall, specifically. Because this is dangerous, and this is dangerous, but for two different reasons, and mostly out of corner. In corner, now it's looking like the mids are the important ones, unless I'm in Libertador, in which case I still get a Hell Sweep. Which actually apparently wall splats. Hold up. Oh, but they roll off of the wall too fast. Aye. Wall! Wall is screwing me up real hard. What are my back turn options again? Throws during Libertador. Moves while facing backwards. That probably wall splats, but they need to be standing. Low that leads to the Libertador. Oh, right. Mid. Screw and wall splat. Okay. So that would be what I'm looking for if I think that they're going to be standing, or not standing, crouching. Not if they're standing. That's -7. They block. That is +16. But that is -14 if they block, so then that's 10 frame punishable. So I guess if I intend to go for a wall splat, then try this until they start ducking, and then if they do start ducking, then do this instead, and then frickin' kill them. But this is only if they're next to the wall. I hope I can remember that for the next time that I actually have to play the game. I'm still not really sure what to do on, like, the fence, and I don't know how to get better at that except through just playing the game, but even then, I don't feel like I'm absorbing anything when I'm on the defensive in this game. Because a lot of the time, the strings just feel like they blend together, and then I heckin' die. I guess I was able to piece together some of what that Hao Rang was doing. That's because he did literally the exact same string like 5 times in a row, and then I just ducked what I needed to. But that was the 5th or 6th time. She actually needs a bit of help now. She was okay on release, but now she is power crept by Lucilius, 2B, and some others just invalidating projectiles. The reason why Percy is not high tier is because Siegfried is literally just Percival, but better. His projectile is no carpet, but brother in Christ, you cannot do anything when it is out. Unless you have some specific tool, of course. Both of them also have cracked DP reversals. DPs/reversals that Percy had god tier reactions and would DP fireballs Lamau. What the heck? Your average Percy player will only do it on wake-ups, but it does travel half the screen. Wait, hold on. Is he doing the motion, or is he doing the special input button? causes knockdown at distance, where I can still land a low hell sweep, but that's like one backstep away from me being too far to do anything. Not to mention, I'm still standing when attempting to do that. It's -2. Not that. Not that. That's 20 frames. Okay. So if they jab me, then I'm getting bodied. I feel like anybody who's still playing defensively will be able to get around most, if not all, of my toolkit, though. I don't know. Maybe not. I just don't know how to mix it up with the defense and offense. I really wish I could find out whatever the hell it is about my offense that, like... I guess I just fall into patterns too easily, but even then... There's still people that I've never met before and then just do the blocking at distance thing, and then I try to tap them with stuff and they just... I guess understand me better than I understand myself and then body me, or maybe I'm still just guessing wrong, I don't know. Doesn't matter, and what he did I would not know. I would have to look at the replay and see if the word nice popped up on the screen, but Percy's DP is like Jury, but actually hits around and moves forward properly. So basically Jury's DP done right with a lot more travel, and Siegfried's super is stupid. Right. The moment he does it, he just poses, and if you are in the air, means you got hit. If you're pressing, you got hit. If you're mid-screen throwing projectiles or using a U-move, you got hit. Siegfried has some insane power on that Super Skybound art. Ooh. Ooh. The thing that still really bothers me is still the same thing that's bothered me about Azucena. No, not the same thing. I know that Azucena has some good lows now, but I don't like how Libertador, it's just like, it functions the same as if I'm crouching, right? I dodge highs and then lows, well, I would auto parry them, not auto dodge them. But the problem that I end up having is that I go from plus frames into Libertador, and then I do something else out of that, and it doesn't result in, like, a high whipping. It just usually gets me hit if they mash jab, and I was doing something that wasn't a jab. Meanwhile, Dragunov down 2 into, like, a wall rising 1 or 2 or something, or whatever the hell else it might be, will counter hit me out of what I do, and or they'll just stay crouching and I'll throw out a high and then whiff completely, which is unpleasant. Plus this is -9. Meanwhile, Dragunov's down 2 is -1 or something. And there's this, which is +4 on contact. Which is great. It's actually really great to have. But, now I'm hard guessing for, like, a launch. Because this will hit them if they mash. This doesn't work consistently. This is okay. This is unreasonable, if you ask me, trying to catch somebody's low with that, but even then, why would I want to try to catch someone's low with that when I would try to go for this? But then this one's inconsistency shows up when someone does a forward-moving low, because now I just end up over them and whiff completely, and now I'm on player 2 side not sure what to do, and if they react faster, then I just get tapped by whatever it might be. I mean, that might be one of the reasons people say she is mid-tier. Why? Because, like, stuff like this takes too long to get to? Or because, like, Libertador doesn't function as well as a character that is just crouching. The thing is, this would, if the frame data could be adjusted a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Like, if I could do something like this, and keep somebody from mashing 1, then that would be fine. But instead, they mash 1, and then I have to make the decision on whether or not I'm going to go for one of these. Or, just not press anything at all and then slip behind them. And then it's still not like a, I win the exchange. It's a, will you guess correctly on the next thing that I do? And even then, it's still a question mark on whether or not I will actually touch them, because I don't know if it's a problem with the hitboxes of the game, or if it's a problem with specifically Azucena, but there are times where someone's still punching forward, and then I'm doing something behind them, like I do this, and then I still get tapped by the string that they're doing in the opposite direction. So I think I'm extending myself, like, into their hitboxes from behind them, which is still pretty amazing. Like, the reason that she's mid is definitely not just because of the stance thing. It's just because you have to guess. It's because the entire character is based around, like, high-risk guesses from the opponent. But, or at least... No, it's not really, like, high-risk guesses. Well, I guess this is a decent risk guess. This is high-risk. But something like this is only working versus somebody that mashes. This, if they mash, then you can hit them with that. And that's if they're not mashing armor, specifically. Then there's this, where it becomes a high-low mix off of a low in front of your face, but it's -9. And then the thing about that is, I think most checks, like most mid checks, will just hit you out of it. So if you do this and then they mid-check you, then, you know, you're getting hit out of the Libertador stance, and then you're going into a defensive situation, and the only things that you have to get out are this and this. But this is... I mean, I guess this kind of works, but then you saw the Brian that did a string and just hit me out of it, and this is inconsistent in my experience, because almost every move in the game, or most strings that I've encountered, end up putting the opponent in a ducking state. Not to mention, I don't think the armor is there for very long. It's worked occasionally, but I haven't gotten it to work reliably. Not so much that I would actually depend on it. I mean, I would guess the next step is to watch some high-level play of Azu and see what they do. According to one dude that's in the tournament that I'm in, that is like, 1 or 2 off of... Shoot, hang on, I can check the Tekken rank. I remember, it was like Tekken Emperor or something? Tekken 8 ranks. That is a very large image, Google. Can I, like, look at it, though? Yeah, he was Tekken Emperor, which is, like, 3 below God of Destruction. What he was saying was... It's the exact same thing that I'm saying right now, where it's just like making your opponent guess. Your opponent has to guess, and if they guess correctly, then you die. If they guess wrong, then they die. And I can kind of see why now. My problem is just getting in an opponent's head and being able to condition them into certain things so that I can actually get them to guess wrong. I feel like I can sometimes do it if I can actually get the offensive momentum started, but if I'm put in a defensive scenario, then I end up trying to defend for the rest of the round or match, and then I just lose because I don't understand. I don't know if it's that I don't understand their offense as well as I should, or if I don't understand the game's defense as well as I should, or if it's a mixture of both, which it very well might be. Guess on this, pants grabbed. What are her fastest normals? 10 frames. Highs. "10 frames highs," but like I said, a lot of the time when I try to do these in a defensive scenario, defensive scenario, the opponent is ducking, so I end up getting launched for it. Because, like, every launcher in the game leads to a frickin'... every launcher in the game leads into a ducking state. What is her dick jab? 10 frames. Unless it's with 2, then it's 11 frames, I think. Yeah, 11 frames. These I don't usually use, though. But, I'm starting to understand what they're for. They're for if somebody has a string that goes... not that. Like this, where it's high, mid, high. Instead of attempting to do duck and then launch, you would do duck, dick jab to reset the scenario, and then go into some form of offense. So her dick jab is what you use on defense? In some scenarios, yes, but this will get you launched in others. Since this is a special low, you can be hit by stuff like hotkicks. And even then, I wouldn't say that this... like, the range on these is still unreliably short. A lot of the time, I'm not really sure if it's actually going to make contact with someone like Lars or Lily. So I feel like I'm going to try to throw this out and then get just completely obliterated for it. So dick jab plus on block? Good question. No. I feel like dick jab frame data would probably be just about universal. But anyone getting hit by one of these, they're probably going to be staggered. Like, you can't... there's no way you're going to get hit by a dick jab and not think like, oh shoot, hold on, I should probably adjust my offense a little bit. How long do you think it'll take us to make him break the not play this on his stream? Okay, when's the last time I played Tekken 7? Only thing below 10 frames of startup is Yoshi's Flash, I think, and there's like 6 frames or something. I thought Flash was 5 frames, and they nerfed it. Yesterday? Nope. That did not happen. Okay, is her stand jab plus on block? Yes, +1. But, again, still, that's not exactly the problem. The problem is still against a crouching opponent. Against an opponent that runs a string that leads into a stance that is either in a crouching state, or they are just straight up crouching in front of me. Because most, or it's seemingly a lot of strings end in someone crouching. Too young for that, blood. I ain't been with you that long. The last time I played Tekken 7... actually, let me check. Hold on. I can pull up my VOD YouTube channel, because I know that the last time I played, it was within the 2-year, 3-year span that I've had the VOD channel. Don't make any noise, me. Good. Tekken 7, September 17th. Why do I have 2 September 17th VODs? Okay, I guess I gotta adjust that. That was a year ago. No, that was more than a year ago. That was 2022. Last time I played... Yeah, no, it was 2022. More than a year. You have a fast mid. Fastest mid is down forward 1. 13 frames. But, that is too slow, or maybe I'm reacting too slow. But I try this a lot of the time and then I get counter hit. In my dreams, smiley face. This guy. Why are you dreaming about me? That's weird and gross. You're gross. I am reserved for women's dreams. Women that only consider me friends. I don't know why they dream about me. Frick me. Five hours ago, you played Tekken 7 with Massive Milker's Lucky Chloe mod on Chatterbait. Strong will Tekken 8 next week, preparing for Grand Finals. I'm gonna be so angry if that is actually what happens. I really will. I don't want that to happen. So did you say the same thing then, and did someone try to get you to play it? I don't think so. I don't remember what happened. I could pull up the VOD, but I don't think I should. Maybe there's a point where I said a slur and forgot about it. There almost certainly isn't. But you never know. Oh, what does it lead to? Anything? Down forward 1? That leads to a whole lot. Down forward 1 leads to back turn. Down forward 1 leads to Libertador. Down forward 1 leads to do frickin' nothing into 1+2. Like, this move is great, but using it in a defensive situation doesn't seem reliable. Because nothing in a defensive situation seems reliable. Every time I'm defending, it feels like everything that I have that is quick but short is too short and will whiff, but get me counter hit. And then everything that is slightly longer feels like it is just going to still whiff and get me counter hit. Like, Is down forward 1+ on block, how negative is it? Well, I mean, the move itself isn't exactly what you're looking for to be... Like, you don't end on down forward 1, it's -3 on block, but either way, if they're blocking, you still go into the 4 afterwards. Still go into the 4 afterwards because I think that it's still, I think it jails the mid into the high, probably jails. The same way that this does. And you're only -7. It's only a problem if you're in back turn when they block. Which is something that you have to look out for. And then you're -5, but the problem ends up being that you can't turn around fast enough to block if they decide to touch you. But in that case, if they decide to go for a mid, then... Like, at this point, it's guessing what they're gonna do next, right? Because if they throw out some jabs or a grab, then you can do this. If they throw out a low, you can do this. If they throw out a mid, then you can do this, although this is the least reliable tool of them all. Because, a number of mids will just straight up catch that. I can show you with Kuma. Kuma's the only one that I know for sure. And then there's sidestepping, but there's another thing where I'm like, when does this work? Some people have gotten it to work, I can't figure it out for the life of me. You can still back turn sidestep some stuff. But a lot of the time it gets me hit in the head.
Get ready for the next battle.
Probably got salty and complained. Probably. So every Saturday, definitely. Except today, next time it is not Tekken and GG Strive or DBFZ or something, he'll scream at his monitor. Standing, stand block, punishment, punish, select from punishment. It's like a 2-hit mid-hitting string. I think it's this? Yeah, that's it. So if I do this, I can't block that. And sidestepping is apparently kinda works. Maybe. Wow. Switch bot to block and see how negative or positive it is? Wait, for this? Because the bot was blocking. It was just set to block after, after being touched. Man wants to play DBFZ and have Naruto clones everywhere on spectator without sound, which also happens in his own match, while also not seeing anything at all in messy-ass rollback while dealing with Cell. I want Steven to play DBFZ just out of morbid curiosity. Wait, that happens not just in Spectate? You're kidding. I thought that was only a spectator bug. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I feel like one of the things that I need to know is an ender. Because Lamb was showing me that one of the enders I can use for mid-screen or an area without walls is this. Because I end up in front of my opponent's face with Libertador and they're on the floor. And that only becomes a problem if they don't... That becomes a problem only if they, like, don't press a button on the floor. Because if they do press a button, I can trap them with this. And then that leads into another tornado, and then I get another full combo. But if they don't move at all, then I have to do something like this in order to get them off the floor. Because... Actually, wait, hang on. No, wait, I shouldn't be doing this on Kuma. Kuma has some weird grounded hitboxes that get hit by highs even though he's laying prone or supine on the floor. So I should switch to someone like Kazuya. Or I guess, what would be the smallest character in the game? Leo? I'm just gonna go with Kazuya and assume that most people have the same body type. Yes, it happens in actual match sometimes. It's way more rare to happen, and I think not with all characters, but I saw someone play in one of the times a character duplicate. Nice. I love fighting games, bro. Leave it the door. And then I didn't set you to... Just don't. Don't do anything. I'm gonna knock you down. Frick you. Stop it. On the floor you go. So, problem is this leads into... Or that would lead into a screw if they try to do a wake-up attack. This, the second hit doesn't hit, that knocks them too far away for me to do anything meaningful, or at least far enough away that I have a problem. This will hit them, but knock away, and then that won't hit them if they get up and roll. And now I'm in Libertador, but I'm negative because they were waking up after that hit. don't know about this. That does flip them. And it keeps me next to them. Okay. The problem ends up being if they wake up with like an ukemi. Or a back roll. What is quick recovery? Okay, no, that one hits me, I think. It probably won't hit 90 or 1+2, but that's the quick back roll. So I think that's vulnerable. It flips them, and then if they're still on the floor, then I can do something different. So I guess I could do something like this. And if they just stay on the floor, then I keep doing that. But I have to know that they're going to stay on the floor. Then there's this one, where I need to see if they're back rolling. Wake up backwards. Whoops. What's up, Homegrown Tone? That will not... Nope, that gets me launched. That will 100% get me launched. That's something that I don't get, though, right? How exactly does waking up work? Because he back rolls, and he doesn't get hit by that mid. I try to back roll against a number of things, and I'm getting hit by mids, even though I'm holding back, and I'm not pressing any buttons. I guess I am pressing some buttons to try to tech, or ukemi, but even then, I must be mashing too hard, and then I end up getting a button after I've registered that I'm standing. It might be putting me into a wall rising state sometimes, and then it gives me a button, which is... I guess that's just not me knowing when I've fully stood up, or I'm in a state where I can play the game again. Find your own jack fist to OTG people with. You look at guides? No. A lot of the time why I don't look at guides is because I get overloaded with information and I don't actually know how to apply any of it at all. So I almost have to just bash my head against the character and learn most of the game through osmosis. Whenever I try to pick up a new game. I mean, I can probably look at a guide now and then absorb some of what I need. Probably most of what I need. But, I mean, I guess I just never really do it because I never got used to doing it. Can you delay just enough to react to various wake-ups? Yes, but I wouldn't advise doing that because that's how you get hit by a while rising move. So, or alternatively, you get hit by somebody ukemiing into like a sidestep and then they just launch you or something. Because a lot of Azucena's stuff is linear enough that apparently if you ukemi and then possibly sidestep, then you're just not gonna get hit. Like this, I've seen whiff multiple times against people, even if they're limited by a wall. This same deal, that same deal, that kinda. That one depends really. This definitely. This is occasional. I haven't seen this one yet, but I haven't tried it that much, because today is the only day that you saw me try to put this one to use. Steven, I don't know if you've been watching 2xKO Alpha Discourse on Twitter, but more than a few LoL players got into the Alpha, and most of them are saying it's too hard, they don't like losing, they won't be playing it. Oh no, who could have possibly foreseen something like this? I saw Kotatsu posting like a Twitter post about... Or no, he said that people are complaining about 2xKO having too many buttons, and then he looks at the button layout, or posts a Twitter post of the control layout, and it's just like light, medium, heavy, special 1, special 2, and then tag. And I'm just like, what? What the hell you mean too many buttons? Hmm? What do you think this is, Rising Thunder? Even then, that still had 6 buttons. What's up, Lamb Shepherd? Speak of the devil. Just woke up. Just now? It's like 4 p.m. Well, specifically for knockdown wake-ups. 6 is too many, apparently for LoL players. Makes sense. LoL players when they can't blame teammates for losing. Who could have seen that having easy button layouts does not translate to friendly entry? My average wake-up time is noon. Okay. I can't talk, I generally don't start work till noon. And my claim, as I said before, no one on the East Coast wakes up before noon if they don't have to. I don't actually know if any of you guys are on the East Coast. I'm really not sure what to do here. I guess it's still just guessing even if my opponent is on the floor. Like, if my opponent is staying on the floor, then I just need to think, like, I just need to assume, okay, he's gonna stay on the floor. Boom. If they're going to press a button on wake up from the floor, boom, full combo. If they're not, then, I don't know. If they're gonna ukemi, then I need to... Actually, I don't know what to do if they ukemi, because, there's a different problem here. Libertador does not turn at all, even if you're moving forward or backwards. So, in the case of somebody getting hit by, running 3+4, they just ukemi and then I'm boned. Like, wake up, side roll left, or wake up, ukemi left. I'm West Coast, but that's about right. So... Okay, I guess I can still hit them. So then that's only really a problem if they're in the corner. If they're next to a wall. Then they'll roll a whole bunch. Most city folk don't wake up before noon if they don't have to. Most country folk have something to do. Oh. Only farmers wake up before noon. Assuming they side roll, Libertador 4 will catch it. This? You sure? You lied to me! That's crazy. Like, the problem is always just a matter of rolling or moving left seems to just screw Azucena really hard. I wonder. No, wait, because you're in a grounded state. There's this, but then that's a high. So even though I know you're gonna end up to my side, I just have to do nothing about it. That one you were still rolling, and then we ended up resetting the neutral. It's like Libertador is just a bad thing to be ending on outside of the corner, and then inside the corner it's pretty good, but... I wonder if back turn would be better. Oh my god. My god, she's so bad! She's so bad! Not in a good way. She did it, she flossed. What's that wide standing sweep from Libertador? Wide standing sweep? This? No. This? If someone's on the floor and you hit them with down 4, then they get knocked away too far for you to do anything. And then you end up recovering from down 4-4 for so long that they can come up and punish you. Hey Steven, want to hear something about Street Fighter 6? Marissa is starting to be considered low tier. Wasn't she considered low tier in the beginning? My main is bottom tier, everyone else is high tier. Azu is not Devil Jin status. Fun! That's why we introduced delaying. Why would I delay? They're on the floor. Everybody else in the game. Hold on, Lamb Shepherd. You say that's why we introduced delaying. Everybody else in the game knocks you down and then makes you guess high-low for another, like, at least third of your health bar. Another massive chunk. Azucena doesn't get that. Or at least I can't find it yet. The hell you mean that's why I delay? They make you guess immediately. Devil Jin can pick you up off the floor and make you guess for another chunk of your health. Jack just punches you twice. And then he walks up to you and punches you twice again. Nah. Azucena, maybe she gets a sweep. How are you doing, Avatar Prince? I hope your day is going well. Do you know delaying for a bit can realign you? You can't realign in Libertador. It doesn't work. She doesn't turn. She doesn't turn at all. Had to help arrest someone? Jesus Christ. Look at this. She does not turn. My day as well. Good to hear. In fact, I wonder if... Hold on. Shoot. Yeah. Delay, he says. Delay. I knew that exact thing was about to happen. Like, I wait, I delay, I land the 1+2 from Libertador, and then now they're super far away. And then you know what's crazy? That same scenario is going to lead into me whipping the down 4-4 from Libertador. Delaying does not mean to be still. Where's the auto-correction, Mansley? Okay, my fault. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. Bruh. I just don't know what to do against someone mid-screen, man. Like, if there are no walls... This is really weird, actually, when I think about it. Like, before, I'm like, I don't want to be near a wall at all, ever. And then now I'm like, wait, now I want to be near a wall at all times. I don't want to be anywhere that isn't a wall. Dude. That's wrong. Like, if they just roll to the side, then that... Before I thought that wake up mid-kick was the answer that solves Azucena. No, it's really just like roll. Just roll left or right. What the hell am I gonna do about it? Oh man. Wait, hang on. If my opponent is on the floor, what are my homing moves? I got... not that. I got this, and I got this. If my opponent is on the ground, not set, not set, stand. Not stand. Block all. Bang. Now they're on the floor. With double. And if they roll... can be left. Side roll left. Shoot. No, that was me messing up. What can I guess I could... what can I end with that doesn't lead into Libertador at close range? This? Not that. Not that. That. Too far, and even then if they roll, I'm still not touching them. Frick this character. And this game. And anybody who likes it. And I mean that. If you're a Tekken fan, then... then nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's it. I'm checking the database for enders for Azucena. Tekken 8 library. Azucena. Let me move this to the main monitor. Forward 214, forward 214, forward 214. Libertador 412 as an ender. Off of low parry. Wait, what? Wait, why? All of these knock my opponent so far away. What if I want them in front of me? Like, what about Lydia, who can, like, hit me low, stance, low, knockdown, hit me low, stance, mid, knockdown, and then I have to keep repeating that until I'm freaking dead? I'm thinking he's tournament ready. You're not set to do the thing. That's what I'm saying. Sounds like Lydia does what you want out of a character and not Azucena, to be honest. Maybe. Oh, that does hit. Okay, that's cool. Like, this as an ender actually seems good because I'm able to, you know, frickin'... Actually, wait, hold up. I didn't adjust, but you know what I mean. Maybe that's what I need to be doing. If there's no wall, end with Libertador 1+2. Actually, wait. Let me check this. +7. Alright. Frick your advice for this. For running 3+4, this move sucks. I hate it. Whoever made this beat, I hate him. Even I gave you that advice back when her wall running 3-2 was the best move in the game. And I didn't want to depend upon it because I knew that the same thing that's happening right now was going to happen. And guess where we are? Now we're in a state where wall running 3-2 leads to me getting jabbed. Yeah, but that doesn't make my past advice less correct. It makes it not correct now. It means you told me don't learn the character. Learn the one move. Learn the one move and have it carry you so that you can get shot in the foot later when they make it so that the character is balanced better. That's not what I said. That's basically what you said. That is verbatim what flew out of your keyboard. Shoot. That didn't touch! That misses too. You're so far away, damn. Either way, that causes tornado, so I should just be using, like, forward 2-1-4. Shut up, please. Hey, hold up. That's how you were taught? Can you not run up? I can, but running up and actually hitting something that would cause, like, another, it would cause another tornado, I think, is the problem. Actually, wait, hold on. I know something that I might be able to do. Now you're gonna have the accurate hitboxes? Now. Now. Not when somebody's, like, smacking the thin air next to me and, like, between my legs. When I'm going to try to hit someone with a down forward 3-4 that causes screw. That's when you say, okay, here's where we're gonna make sure that everything's working the way that it looks. That's when. Got it. Got it. Okay, so you can't get another tornado, so that's just the end of it. Libertador low parry just leads to a tornado, or it uses your tornado for that. Right. Whoops. So that means that I get 46 damage off of an automatic low parry. That's pretty cool. But that's only in heat, and that's only if they actually decide to hit me with a low in Libertador. You literally run up after the screw. Steven hates micro dashing. That's not the reason why I don't run up after the screw. I was trying to see if I still have the tornado property so that I can continue a better combo after I hit the stupid low parry automatically. You double Tekken player. I'm well aware this is not micro dashing, this is literal running. What's up, Lux? Here's your harmonica. Yeah, it's been a work in progress. They wanted to make sure by the time you were needing it, it worked. And yeah, it's always been one tornado per combo. Yeah, but sometimes starters that look like tornadoes aren't like What's one of them? I know I had one of them that looked like a Tekken tornado, and then I get two of them. Tired, was running all day? Oh man. Wish I could hear that line more. By the way, guys, I want to say there's nothing funnier than, like, getting somebody into a scenario where they're, like, blocking next to the wall or whatever, and then you hit them with something, and you know that they're in, like, a defensive mentality, but you're in heat, and then you just decide to do something like this, tap them, or not even tap them, you just, like, wait. And then they hit you with something, and then bam, and then they die. There's nothing more satisfying than that. It's really funny. Bro, you're mixing two messages, you need a break, huh? I was cleaning all day? Oh, my bad. Whoops. I need a break. Breaks are for squares. And I'm a circle? Question mark? I don't know. I don't need a break. Leave me alone. You're a rectangle? That's a... I mean, a square is a rectangle. And not all rectangles are squares. I think the best is when someone sits on the ground to dodge wall running 1+2, and I run up and fist them with full charge down back 2. Okay, sorry. God damn. All of you that use these VTuber emotes that make fun of me. I'm never gonna get over this. I will not drop this ever. Never complain about me ruining your algorithm with VTuber raids again. Wish I had a VTuber emote to make fun of you. I mean, you can. Alright, so yeah, hold on. Let me check something. Great. $54. 52. Alright, I'm only missing 2 damage. Meanwhile, if I do this... Not that. Actually... That's 56, but you're far. What am I doing? 61. Corner carry. Someone gifted me a sub to a VTuber that Steven rated. Oh, is that Sorelia's emote? Yeah, I ain't got none of those, so I can keep making fun of you and talking about how you jack up my algorithm. The heck are all these cats? And in my defense, again, I followed Lucy Pyre before she was a VTuber. Also, Steven, you asked why Lucy Pyre was so weird one day. Yeah. Why was she so weird? What do you mean? Here is an answer on her FAQ page to the question, why are you weird? Unmedicated crazy brain plus woman plus consumed hentai in a weird spelling at the fresh age of 11 equals a menace to society. Gotcha. Plus woman. Plus L plus ratio. Wait, hold on. Shoot. Alright. There's two things that I would like to test. No ukemi. What about wake up? Okay. So let's say I do this. Plus R. Okay, so I can hit that before they actually use it. But what about if they roll into a low? Or what's the likelihood that they would just... Hold on. Yet you don't understand my W jokes. Clearly because they're not W. Okay, so that still does that. So if they wake up and they're to my side, I can probably do this and avoid a mid, maybe? Probably depends on which mid. Whoops. Backdash. Boom. Wall crush. Ah, alright. I'm never listening to anyone else's advice ever again. I'm the only one that's right ever. It's weird how that is, right, guys? That I'm the only one that ever has accurate information? Crazy. Absolute madness. Yes, sir. That's a perspective. It's the correct perspective. It's the truth. Oh yeah, Cat's the only streamer I sub gets my Prime sub because I wouldn't even have begun to enjoy Twitch without him. Ah. Frick this video game, I'm shutting it off. I got Zenless Zone 0 dailies to do. Ah. Hate you, Tekken. I hate you so much. Why did I sign up for a tournament for you? Love cats. Cats are cute. Cats are cute. It's a nice break, huh? Eris gets my Prime sub. Stevo gets an actual sub because he beat La Mulana on hard mode with no assistance, and that's it. Nah, there was assistance. It was just from the chat. We got the person, though. Oh, wait, the guy you arrested? Good to hear. Or helped arrest? Assuming they are an actual criminal, good to hear. But I can't see why you would arrest him if he weren't an actual criminal. Triple Z dailies for a break. That ain't a good break. That's whack. Triple Z sucks. That's right, I said it, John Hoyleverse. Yeah, your best advocate and you're your best advocate and researcher. You can do whatever your talent allows. Also, after I get to 120 months, I'll figure out if I want to spread the love. I'll probably eventually real sub once my store finally takes off. Ah, 120 months? Wait, what? 10 years? Ain't nobody getting rich on hobby store ownership, right? I mean, you still have a rich heart, right? I would hope. Who do I send you guys towards? I'm sending you guys to heckin' mother lovin'. I'm sending you guys to Barry. Why not? Why not? Anyway, what's today? Today's the day that I finally do it. No, it's not. Not at all. Yes, more buggy. Anyway. Tomorrow, you won't see me. It's Sunday. Monday, you will see me. Don't know what with. Actually, I'm gonna play some Mecha Break. The beta open and is going until Tuesday, I believe. So I'm gonna pull up Mecha Break on stream on Monday. Tuesday is going to be heckin' Chrono Cross. Wednesday, Elden Ring. Thursday, Metal Gear 2. Friday, frick if I know. I want to say Monster Hunter, but like, which Monster Hunter? Saturday, I'm never playing another Tekken again. Fighting games are whack. Especially Tekken. But anyway, yeah. If you guys got anything to say to me, or anyone else who has decided to join, hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I'm gonna go do my Zenless Zone Zero dailies and get food. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time it might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.